Hello everybody, how you all doing? I hope you're having a wonderful day. It's a unique day for us to stream. Mostly because, one second. There we go. Alright. Mostly because I usually don't stream on Thursdays. I didn't stream yesterday because I had a pretty severe headache. And I won't be streaming tomorrow because my brother's kids will be showing up. It was a surprise last minute change. So we actually going to have a small Halloween celebration with them. I am looking forward to it. So I'm canceling tomorrow's stream in favor of watching Sleepy Hollow with them. To make up for it, I'm going to be streaming tonight. Also partially to make up for last night. It's a development stream. No Batman tonight. Why? Because I am getting some really good progress on this World of Warcraft plugin, and I want to get some more good work done with it. But the part I wanted to work on, I wanted to wait for you guys. So, let's get to it, shall we? So, let's start with the fairly obvious. Music! Turn that down a bit. There we go. Alright, so, there have been a few significant updates since last we spoke, or last you saw this. What specifically? Well, here, take a look. Honestly, I don't remember where we left off. So, but here's what we can do. I'm going to remove these. I made a couple of changes. The first one is with an ADT file, if you place a model, either a WMO or a doodad, if its origin is outside the model, the border of the ADT file, it will scrap that model placement. Because there is significant overlap here on both sides, and so one of the things that they do is they give each model and WMO a unique identifier. And if if one of those models with that identifier has already been spawned, it doesn't do that. I had a hard time getting that to work, so it's just easier to, and while I did actually get that to work, I decided I actually wanted to limit what it was to inside each ADT. So, in this case, usually there was a Stormwind one up here, and, with the one up here in the corner, the Northshire Abbey piece, that would also spawn a Stormwind. But, you'll notice that if we come here, and hit place WMOs, it doesn't play Stormwind. Only ones who are inside this border, even barely, still are considered inside and aren't spawned by other groups, and isn't spawned by this group. Now, you've seen me, I think, build these up before, but now, they don't build them as procedural meshes. That was a quick way of getting it to actually, do data and, come in. Now, if we hit Generate Blueprint, it will generate static meshes for everything. It will also correctly write all the materials and all the textures, and even create the material instances. So now, and I've also added a whole bunch of stuff. So you see how these are lit up now by default? I found a problem and I solved that. So now we have lit, windows, which don't look great right here, but if you switch it to path tracing, you actually do get a little bit of the model there. Let me go widescreen so you might actually see a little bit of it. So, yeah. It's a lot easier to see upstairs, just this path tracing. Because you see all this bounce light and everything. Alright. Yeah, I'm basically designing this for path tracing. That's creating a lot of issues. Alright. So yeah, we've got that. We've got that. We've got this little house. But, what if you wanted to do something bigger? Well, that was the nice thing about the static meshes. When we made procedural meshes, each one of these little houses was made independently. And so I'd have to save each individual one. The landscape is still saved procedurally, so I'd have to save every single polygon. But, that's not, terrible. But it is a long time to save. So now, if I tell this to place a WMO, and it found a few, with the farm, if I hit generate blueprint, it's going to find the blueprint and just attach it. So that didn't have to do anything. These two wall pieces, though, it's actually going to have to generate. But then they're generated, and they never have to be regenerated. So, what about the big guy? What about Stormwind? Well, that's the nice thing about Stormwind. I can place him too. And he actually generates, at least on my machine, in about 2 minutes. So, it's just going to be a quick 2-minute, stop right here. It's actually been very good to do this. And, oh wow, that took a while to place. But, I'll come in here. I don't know why it took so long to import. Probably because it's, importing Stormwind. Now we can click this. Hit generate blueprint. And now it will process all of the models. And you can see I actually updated the generation mesh. So it gives you an idea of what's happening and how far you've got. So we've got 286 meshes to go through. So yeah, this will take just a tiny bit. But I'm very happy with it. I've also been adding some quality of life options and some other options here or there. But I've been doing a lot of work with it. I'm very, very happy with how it's turning out. So one of the things that the main thing I want to work on today is I've actually gotten to the point where I want to start getting doodads in here, which means we have to get M2 files to import. That's a little tricky because it's a file unlike any of the others. The others are chunked, and so it's kind of easy to go through them and I'll make some sort of decision about certain things. This one, almost entirely data, pure data, up until you get to about Legion, and that's where they start chunking it up. So once we start getting Legion in there, that will be one where we could test that. But I can still test it. The alternative there. Well, I won't say alternative. The other thing that we can keep in mind is as we build this, we can keep in mind that that's going to go that way. In fact, we are. That's how we're going to build it. We're going to build it so that you can use the old models that from vanilla WoW to Wrath of the Lich King, Burning Crusade, hopefully all the way up through Pandaria, and then with the start of Warlords of Draenor, they start making changes. Or was it they kept it for Warlords and then started? I know they started chunking it in Legion, but there were significant changes after Pandaria. Mostly using an internal database as opposed to just text inside the files. So for a lot of what we're doing, we should be okay. Let's see. I did a whole material system that lets you create variations. So that's kind of fun. And here's Stormwind. So one thing you'll notice with Stormwind, and actually some of these other guys, is we have some clipped textures here. They're not double-sided. I'd make them double-sided, but this is just using their software, their settings. But yeah, there are some clipped transparent materials, and we actually got that working. So here's Stormwind. Let's go flying through it. Now you'll notice there's a whole bunch of cathedrals in here, and you're probably wondering, wait, why are there so many cathedrals? Well, that's how it worked in the original WoW. Their setup was to have a different cathedral if you're in the bazaar. So you could see, you know, everything in the bazaar. They would have another one if you were basically in the canals. So let's see. One second. I'm hiding some stuff we don't need. So, yeah, if we hide them both, you know. So when you're in the bazaar, you would have oh crap, where'd it go? Right here. You'd have this version of the cathedrals just sitting in there. And, you know, it would look good until you got out here, and then you can notice that, oh, wait, that's kind of, you know, missing some stuff. So, they would hide that one and move on to this one, which is, you know, still pretty big, still kind of, you know, larger than life kind of stuff. But, you know, didn't quite work for here for how they wanted, because, you know, the bazaar, you know, was just a little bit smaller for some reason. But if you hide both of those, you get the real one, which is just down in here. It also took me a while to actually get these lampposts going. Apparently I had a bug there, but yeah, I think it turned out pretty well. Now, actually, I want to show you something with the lampposts. Let me change the lighting a bit. So, let's say that this is about where, you know, it turns night. I mean, you know, you're never going to see WoW looking this good. At least, you know, not classic WoW. So, we have these lampposts and, like, windows and everything, and they should be lit up during the middle of the night. And, you know, quite rightly so. So one of the things that I did was I set it up to use a global material parameter. So I have this little guy that basically says, is it night? You set it to 0, you set it to 1, and suddenly all the lights turn on. Now this will affect all of the lights everywhere. So anything that uses this material with the nighttime light setup, which is, you know, built in basically, it will be affected. So, you know, if I now turn it down, you know, we're back to normal. Now the nice part is it's actually I actually have this set up as a float. So we could do things like 0.2, 0.5, 0.8, and then 1, and if you really wanted to, 20. But no need to do that. It's mostly just 0 and 1. It just means all the lights will turn on all at once. I did give some consideration to issues like this, where, you know, you can see, you know, things that you shouldn't see, like this. You know, this is the courtyard for the castle. Yeah, I mean, you really shouldn't see this from the city. But the more I thought about it, the more I realized it's going to be up to you to turn things on and off that you want to turn on and off. That's not my job. My job is to get you these assets. Now, you know, you're not going to, you know, you're only going to have to do this for, you know, Azeroth, and only in certain areas. Oh yeah, that's a mage quarters shit. Wait, are those day night ones? They are not. All right. So, how you deal with this is going to be up to you. I'm just letting you get the models. But, you know, most people just import it like this and say, good enough. But, you know, then you notice, hey, wait, there's this hole here. So basically, these you know, castle pieces shouldn't be there. You know, they're meant for this side, not this side. You've probably seen There's half of a ceiling here. That's because these building sides do not correspond to these ones. And these are all things that they fix in Cataclysm. So, if you're using, Cataclysm on Stormwind, it should look just fine. Even from, odd angles like this. But you'll notice, I'm not really losing any frames right now. Now, keep in mind, I have not, set anything up in terms of nanite. I could, quite easily. In fact, there's an option that will default everything to nanite, but I don't want to do that. So let's import these. There we are. Come on, turn off. There. All right, now generate these blueprints. Ah, the barracks. So the nice part is you only have to build these once. And then it's, effectively free. Well, you don't have to build them again. How about that? If there are differences, like, even if it's the same building but different materials, that is considered a new model. So that will change things. It's all dependent on how they did it in World of Warcraft, and they did not have a system for swapping materials on models. So, at least not in the first 8 versions, I think. It was just easier for them to slap on new materials and then save it as a whole new model, apparently. Let's turn the music up just a tiny bit. There we go. Alright. So after we save all these... The good news is this doesn't take nearly as long to save as it does to try to save these landscapes. But that's because these landscapes are procedural and they gotta save every single polygon. And that's actually something I've been trying to work on, is trying to figure out a better way of doing this. Right now, I gotta figure out the material system for the landscapes before I can commit to swapping things over to, like, doing not procedurals. Generating procedural meshes for these are pretty easy and quite performant, I should have to say. But no, generating their meshes is Stormwind, yeah. Generating procedural meshes is great, but I don't want to have to regenerate their static meshes if I have to come up with a new material system. So I want to figure out materials before I could do that. Alright, there we go. We got the farms. Alright, we'll get all these, turn off that, and generate. Alright, and let's save all that. And then we can start flying through. Now, I was actually very happy when I got the materials working for the masks, because I was fighting that quite a bit. It's just things weren't quite working the way I wanted to. Alright, there we go. So let's go take a look. We've got... turn off that. We've got a couple of houses over here. We've got our towers, more houses. This is one of the farms. The Jingleode Mine. Another farm. This one with a stable. Over here we got the bridge. Takes us past over here to the watchtower, the bridge, and this. A barracks. Now I'm actually going to... Oh, wrong button. We're actually going to turn on this, because we don't actually have... we don't actually have good lighting in here. I mean, if I were to turn on the lighting, you know, it's nothing. So, yeah. Outdoors fine, indoor needs lights. And we'll work on that. And now we're into Westfall. Westfall houses with their shitty windows. And not so shitty windows. And we got a wolf den. I think there's another one over there. And we're here to Goldshire. This 2-story house, which is here for some silly reason. Here's another one of those wolf thingies. Here. You can see the trees, you can see the vines, you can see these little things at the top, and these little, you know, I want to say chandeliers or caduceus or whatever they are. Those are all masked materials. They're just simple flat polygons. But it took a while to get that to work. Now we're into the starting area. Got that bridge over the river. Got another stable, this time with a little bit more red ridge colors. And we got the cathedral. If I turn on path tracing, oh yeah, it's a little bit easier to see because there's bounce light. Now, not that it's easy for you guys to see. It's like I need to pump the lights up even more. But yeah. Light complexity. But yeah. And then the mines. These mines are so dark. I mean, I have better visibility here than you guys, and I cannot see anything. Like a little bit of blue. Yeah, you guys can't see my head. That's interesting. My mouse turns white, but for you guys it's black. That's fascinating. Alright. So yeah, that's where we're at. Now we could also go on to do things like, oh, let's place all the doodads. Turn off game mode. There, you can see them all there. Those are all doodads, those little dots. And if we get close to them, they say M2. So these are where all the models are. You can actually see where the paths are. It takes us up to Stormwind. Over here, down into the water, around into this person's field. All sorts of stuff. Oh, that's right. They have like potted plants or something right there. So much more performant when I don't have the landscape selected. There's the pathway. And there's a Murloc village right in here. And over here is the Spider-Man. But yeah, you can see just how much is done with those tiny models. Not all of which have collision. Alright, well let's Let's get rid of these tiny models. Tiny bitty itsy bitsy models. So yeah, we're at the point where we need the M2 models. So that's what we're going to work on today. But yeah, the fact that we can get all this is just so wonderful. And in fact, I can pretty much go throughout the whole world generating the landscape and the M2 or the WMOs if I so wished. I mean, it's, you know, fairly simple. I mean, yeah, we come over here to, let's see, I think it's this guy? Yeah, this guy. Create the landscape. Create this guy's landscape. And look, it's part of Death Mountain. Of course, you notice, you know, it's missing a few things, but it is visible from Stormwind. But yeah, being able to generate these as you know, native landscape material or native landscapes would be ideal. There we are. That's basically complete. And right here is like one of the two dads that I test a lot with. The Alta of Storms. I mean, that just... you can see why I test with this. It's great, it's small, but it actually has like access to basically everything you need, including, you know, little doodads, but we don't have that available to us right now. I love the interactive lighting here. This is so good, and you can see the shadows from so far away. How far away? Holy mother! Holy! Oh wow! Look at that! Suspend disbelief as we travel down to Azeroth. You guys want to see the whole landscape? We can just say screw it and do the whole landscape. Well, at least create the lands. We're not going to save this. We're going to... Yeah, we're going to kill this. Oh. It's importing textures too. Ain't that sweet? Ooh, I wonder how Lordaeron looks at night. Probably not that much different. Alright, there we go. That's all of that, at least all the ones that had data. I didn't import them all, but still, you know, this just looks great. I did actually add a quality of life where we could import the materials, not the materials, but the ADTs later, and they would actually, you know, connect without having to recreate everything. Actually, this brings up an interesting question. This is Wrath of the Lich King, which means it would have the Night Elf land in it. Would that actually include, you know, the Night Elf land, or is that just, you know, only somewhere in like Burning Crusade? Not Burning Crusade, but yeah, Burning Crusade. I've always wanted to know, geologically, where is the map? If we take a little bit of time, we could actually go exploring for that. Alright. Now I'll create a landscape for the rest of this. I mean, most of Azeroth is beautiful and fully finished, but there are a few spots. Like this little section over in here, this little bit. There was a little bit under Stormwind that was hidden and, you know, unfinished. I think there's a bit or two up in here. Yeah, no way are we going to save this. Come on, little guy. You can do it. Process it all. There we are. I might actually add a function that, you know, basically omits any of these or just like completely flat. But yeah, look at this. This is Stormwind. This is Azeroth. Particularly the Eastern Kingdoms. Keep in mind, a fair amount of this is underground, so, or underwater. So all that's just right into the ocean. There's Stormwind, and it comes out, has its landscapes and other things. And then there's just this flatness. And then that flatness. It'd be nice to go in there and kind of clean it up. You got Death Mountain. You got whatever the hell is going on over here. Yeah, you might think, oh my gosh, it just cuts off. That's because I didn't load all the files. I was having some problems with some of them, so. Okay, so that is the wetlands. That's what I thought. Alright, that's got to be the city. In between a couple, alright. Alright, that's this. Ah, you remember this spot? This is an area where we were doing some testing on the old build. Before we switched over to this plugin system. So if we come over here, nothing here for the Grey Mains. Alright. One thing I've always considered is, can we merge some of the new data with the old data? Why is this flat? Oh, because of the... okay, that's because of the dungeon. I used to test on this particular chunk just to see if I could get a hole. That was like a long time ago. Ah, Lordaeron. And the answer is no. There's nothing up here for night elves. Well, not night elves. Blood elves. So it does actually go to a whole nother realm. And here's the hinterlands. It's interesting what the shapes of these look like. When you know, when you're looking at it from afar without a texture, that you realize they're just kind of bumpy and blobby. But, you know, from a distance, they look pretty good. I mean, that kind of looks like a big mountain. You get close, it's the same kind of bumpy and blobby shapes. Just with a flag on top. Well, it looks like there's some sort of issue there. Don't know why people insist on proving they have a small penis. Now, if I tried saving this would be, you know, insane. Ooh. This is where you need shaping of the world. But, you know, we could do things like, hey, let's come over here to this spot. Let's place the WMOs. Generate blueprints, and we will have a whole town. Unless there's an error that I haven't considered. A mushroom den. Oh. Maybe that's why there's always mushrooms. Now, if any of these were the reuse of, or the same mesh used in Goldshire, you know, that'd be different. But this is actually a specific Duskwood variant of the blacksmith. I can tell because it's labeled Duskwood Blacksmith. Kind of fitting that we're listening to the Duskwood music right now. Come on, hurry up. I think I need to add, you know, what the parent mesh is here, rather than just the sub mesh. Like, are we working on the Duskwood Inn? Just no idea. No, that's got to be the Duskwood Inn. The other one was probably one of the human 2 stories. Now I'm noticing there's actually 2 human 2 stories here. A number of human farms, but all of them are the Duskwood variants. But so those only need to generate once. This has been my goal, being able to do something like this. Maybe not, taking, time on stream to, generate all this data that takes so freaking long. But, once we get the landscapes or the static meshes for the landscapes done, that's going to make things probably go a lot faster, look a lot better. But I'm researching how to make landscapes. I actually did the math and figured out how to get it to be the correct size. So I can get it to work. The problem is I don't know how to make them. So that's the next big step with that. So if I can make landscapes, then that puts us a lot closer towards setting up a new pathway for our landscapes creation. Ugh. Is it done? Yay, it's done. So here we are. We're at Duskwood. So let's take a look at this mushroom den. Oh, okay, so this is just the mushroom den. Gotcha. So, early morning in Duskwood. You can see Mount Doom, Death Mountain, is in full bloom. Let's raise up. Maybe not that much. That feels like Duskwood. Just a heavy fog. Alright, where is that? Okay, that's 0. Yeah, that's still pretty good. Of course, with Duskwood, it would have a a custom process. So post-process volume. Priority is 1. Brush setting. 2000 by 2000 by 2000. And that's still not enough. 20? No. 60. I'll just say 62. There we go. That'll be good enough. Tessellated? No. Blend radius. Let's say 3000. And brush components. Neat. Alright. Color grading. Temperature. That's a possibility. Saturation. Maybe half. No, let's take it down to like 75. Midtones. Not bad. I want to give it more of a sickly vibe, though. So, let's add a little bit of green to this. Take the red down. As I just take the red down. Just a little bit, it's not bad. Take the green up a tad, and the blue. Shadow. And we'll pump up the blue in the shadow and a little bit of green. And the highlights, I can't see the highlights because the lighting's not there. Correction. Alright. Oh, you know what we really need? We need a LUT. That would actually do exactly what we want to do. But we're not going to worry about that just yet. Exposure compensation. I'd like to be able to like control the shadows, like how sharp they are. The fuck was that? Someone ruining their car. That's what it sounds like. Ah, global illumination. Here we are. Scene quality. Take that down. Pull that up. Pull that up. Pull that down. Nope. Okay, it makes no frickin' difference. Rendering features. Ooh, film grain. Yeah, this place needs grain. Film grain intensity shadows. Film grain shadow max. Yep. All right. Nope. 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 Bloom. Yeah, this is all artwork stuff that we can deal with later. I mean, in truth, when you're in here, we can actually just set up the light, the directional light, to have a larger, soft source or something, or larger angle, and then bring the intensity down. Let's take it to 5. And then we'll take the skylight and actually bring its scale up to 5. And then further darkening with the LUTs and everything would actually get us almost exactly what we want. But with this, why is there a mushroom cloud over there? Alright, let's just undo all our changes here. So if we were to leave, looks like that. Come back. Yeah, it's not bad, but you know. Again, this is something we could do later. This is art. This isn't the importing. There we are. But the fact that it's all imported just fine means quite a big deal to me. Is there like no... There's one interior window. Oh, two. Now, something I would like to do is actually turn these into real windows. But, you know, that's part of my upgrade project, which is going to happen after we get the plugin done. Alright, so... And we'll turn night on. I didn't know the clock tower lit up. You notice that the fog goes away when we turn on path tracing. Whoa, why do we have motion blur? That's not right. I don't like motion blur. Go through here to Den Wing Pass. Down here to Karazhan. I forget what's over here. Oh, Gurabashi. That's Gurabashi Arena. Here's the Black Portal. Or the Dark Portal, I should say. Alright, is that inside here? Yes, it is. And over here, a Tauren tent. This one's like in the middle of 3 or 4, basically. The portal. Mr. Tauren tent. I think I'm going to come back to the exponential height fog and set it back down to 0. Be interesting to actually do a project where you replace the blasted lands with the black morass. Now basically you take that and expand it down. Alright, I actually want to save the Dark Portal. No, just save what I have. There we go. Alright, so let's have a little bit more fun. We're going to not save any of this. And we're going to head over to a new world. So take all this, delete. Yeah, I know we haven't done any programming, but you know what? I'm actually having fun doing this. Because, you know, I've been so focused on doing the programming, I haven't had much time to, you know, explore a little bit. And I actually want to, yeah, we're actually doing a little bit of work here. We're going to see what can be broken. I mean, if I can break it, you know, that's great, because it means, you know, there's a case where I have to find a solution. World maps. I think they called it like Expansion 1 or something like that. It's not Outland. Yep, Expansion 01. This is taking a bit. I'm not surprised. Okay, I'm a little surprised. There we are. So all we have is our basics, so let's save this. Save current level as test world underscore Outland. Alright. Let's open this. Do not save anything. There we go. Alright, so come here to maps, Outland, and expansion 1. Yep, we are going to import with that. 800 tiles. Damn. Cancel? No. Save just that. Maybe I should close and reopen. But WDT, actor, reset, set to that. Save level. And save that. Alright, yeah, I'm going to close this so we can not have that issue anymore. And then I open it back up. Ah, oof. Back's hurting a bit. Just waiting for this to load up. And we're going to see what Outland looks like. It's It's going to be interesting because there's going to be two areas that are effectively, you know, Azeroth, and then the central area, which is, you know, Outland. So one of the projects I want to do is take, you know, those two extra lands and actually put them into Azeroth. Alright, so we're loaded up. Let's get to our Outlands level. Save all. Alright, place ADTs. So there we are. Okay, so it looks like we have something over here. I guess that this is the Night Elves. You know, let's come here. Save. Update world position! Update! By the way, if you ever want to move the WTD actor, that's fine, just don't rotate it. Because my math does not take that into consideration. I mean, could it? Yeah, we probably could. Pretty easily. Okay. So we see here, there's a chunk right here. That's definitely that's definitely Outland. This, I'm guessing, is the Blood Elf area. Then that makes this the Draenei area. So let's get here and import. Okay, is there a jump? It does not look like it. Oh. So that's where you are. Alright. Let's grab the last of these. Import all. So if you have seen me work on this with the WDT... Oh! What the? What did we find? Load data? What? Okay. AT assets 73. What does that have to say for itself? ADT assets 73. Oh, it's having trouble with that. If I don't understand. Why is that having... Oh, what if it's a problem there? Alright, let's do that. Maybe it's just a crazy thing. Unfortunately, I can't solve that, because if I try to build, it's going to fail. but we know that there is an issue there. It said 73, but, you know, sometimes they like to just tell you what the next problem is. So yeah, let's just do a if on the chunk, texture chunk, and hopefully that will solve things. After this is actually loaded up, I'm going to try doing compile. I know it's not going to work, but I'm going to try it. And it's not going to work because I actually got some you know, M2 stuff going in here, and I don't know how much of that's just going to straight up crash. Or maybe it will, you know, try its best to compile. So let's do a compile and see what happens. Meanwhile, we'll import these. The pared down version of what we just imported. Okay, those are fine. Save that. Let's check in on this. There's a lot of stuff that's just gonna crash on this. Turn false. Actually, you know what? Maybe I should just rip this out. I mean, you know, trying to fix this is going to be tricky. In some ways, it'd be easier to rewrite it. Alright, well, actually, I already know what that one is, so that's utilities. So, and then we have the read functions that need to be remapped. F quaternion. Quaternion. That's one too many M's. Oh, I know I've done quaternarians. Where did I do that? Well, first of all, I want to move that over here. Because it feels like this is over here. Where would I have done that? Doodads. I think it was doodads for the landscapes. I just don't know what section. Come on. This is the problem with having too many things to do and not enough CPU power for it. Alright, so it's not in that specifically, which means it must be in a chunk data. So not modf. What about ddiff? Huh. Okay, so not... Oh, maybe world model? I remember seeing something doing with quaternarians. Yeah. Okay, so it's F quat. So F quat. Quaternarian. So read the array uint data. What was it? Read. I've got like read data. All right, so replace that with bool. Read data. All right, replace in current document. Only two. Okay. Yeah, let's do it without the end bracket because I have a feeling. Alright, so Q band number, that's actually something else that we can do. How are we doing? Yeah, it's still working. Saving this data does take a while. And we're saving a whole bunch of ADT information. Hopefully, 2 lands worth. There we are. Get value. There we go. Alright, number. So this has to be U32 rel offset equals 0. Include for minimal dot h. That should solve some of these issues. Not enough of them. Okay, so it's right there. Plot. And I'm actually going to set these all to double. UN32 offset equals 0. Int 16. All right. Where's my common? All right, M2 private headers, that's where they are. M2 common, there we are. Yep, okay, all good there. This is going to need include formats, common classes, .h. Was it? Was it that? Oh no, I think it's just straight up common classes. Great implementation. Okay, there's that. I can get rid of that. Remove those of those. Yeah, log file and functions, yeah. Include Utilities.h. Do not need utilities in here. I don't think. Actually, no, I do. I don't know why I didn't put this into the... Alright, so... Comp... Bounds... I don't know why bounds is up top. Alright, that looks good. M2 flags. It all looks good. Okay, this has to be rewritten. As you can see, I had a lot of stuff written. Or maybe you can't. I don't know. Is that big enough for you guys? Yes. Yeah, I had a lot of stuff already written. What do we have in here? M2 Bone Raw. T. Oh wait, this is a template. It needs to be written in here. Or does it? What the hell are we templating? I have no idea. I have no clue what we're templating here. Okay, I probably need to look this up. That's just fascinating, but it's one of those things where, yeah, it's interesting, but why? Let's start reading it. I don't know if this is going to break or not. There we go. U map. T map. That was it. Oh. I had a feeling it wouldn't be. Okay, add. I can do that. There we go. Bone raw. Okay, why is bone raw at the top when it is definitely deserves to be at the bottom? So byte is being used as an offset. So what I actually need to do is come to, say, all these sections where we're actually gathering parts. Well, actually, that's got to be there we are. Alright, primary offset. So now, let's mix this. the most dangerous sport. Knife Monopoly. Okay, it's going to have to be X. Every so often you just gotta go back and fix those ones up above. Alright. Get value. Data. Or chunk data. Bytes. True. Now I don't need that. New int 32. Yep, that fixed it. Okay, so now it's basically going through and doing the same thing with all these others. And we can get rid of these logs. I mean, are they useful? Absolutely. Flags. Okay, and this one will be int 16. Bone parent. Submesh ID is next. Okay, done with that. Copy. Bone CRC. UN32. Translation. Alright, let's swap that out. Now we'll go read data. Start would be bytes, but we don't use start. We try to develop our own submesh. And that's going to be different. Yep, it's going to be different. Alright, so size of M2 track F vector. I guess that works. Actually going to hold on to these particular comments because I think I want to add them back in when we swap around. How's this coming? Alright, this is back up. Looks like we're all saved. Good. Let's head to Outland. We'll save that. Come back. Load all these. Okay, so I'm hoping this will cover most of this. 4822. No. Alright. Import all. 4721. AT asset 73. I have no idea why it's crashing there. Reading access violation. TRAF string. Nope. Alright, so I think I can finish the 76 line. It was 4722, I believe, was the one we were having a problem with. Let's go up to 4721. And if we can import all these just fine, we'll save it. And we're going to take a look at this last one. And I could probably remove the if texture. There's always going to be at least one. But why is this having an issue with that? Okay, let's import these. Okay, we'll save them. And now let's edit this and take a quick look. So you're saying you have a problem. Mtext. Oh. Okay. So if that chunk. All right, map tile. So your size is... You should be skipping this, because chunk size is being read as 0. Unless... Is that, for some reason, not being set? Well, even if it should, you know... No, it's... Okay, it's going straight to the correct thing, so this should work. Chunk found. Assigning string list. If string list Alright, that might make a difference. Alright, let's get back over here. So here we're going to do rotate. And this needs to be a size of mtrack 2 quad. Is that even right? Start plus size of float. M2 track F quad. Okay, that's the type name. And the values. What about start? Where does start come from? Okay, I'm thinking I'm just going to wipe this out. Do I need it? Probably. Yeah, definitely. Do I need it now? Not really. That, yes. Just trying to get this to a point where it can build is getting troublesome. In fact, let's try doing build. Alright. Looks like we got that all dealt with. Place, and it should just reconnect all the stuff. Yep, there we go. So now all except for this last one should have data, or these last. Okay, so yeah, it's this last row plus that bottom one. Alright, let's see if I can just skip that one bad one. Apparently not. Okay, I think I actually do need to get this working, so. M2 track is not a template. Oh. Go away. Expansion. Turn that off right now. Hetero 1. Include. Wait, what? No, I don't want. Include utilities. There's some auto completion stuff here that's just starting to really irritate me. Turn off everything that's causing a problem. I mean, it doesn't have to actually function, I just need it to compile. disagree. It is absolutely part of this. Oh, wait. No, it is absolutely a part of it. Oh, that's the problem. Alright, well, let's, at least temporarily, cut and paste. Alright, we're getting down. Not a member of M asset. Oh, Lotron file. Okay, no, it's actually... Oh. Okay. I guess that works too. Turn false. Actually, no. Yeah, return true. I guess I could probably just change this to void. Yeah, probably all of these need to be turned to void. Alright, now build this. This is the problem when you're trying to, start, a new file type. You got the old code and you're trying to convert it into the new code, but then there's something you gotta fix, so. Yeah, I can just cancel that. All right. What else are you having a problem with? Oh, is just that? Okay. All right, we'll see what's going on now. Yay, there we go. So technically, this is the first one that has any sort of M2 support. Not that it will do anything. Because we haven't told it to do anything. So I need to figure out what's the best way to set up a character generator so that you can properly equip, gear and stuff. That's going to be hard. Not terrible, but not easy. Alright, let's try adding this to one file. We'll see. Hopefully we'll get an error report. And found mtext. Oh, okay, so that one was okay. But it was the very next one where we had the crash. So, 4810. What? Did I just solve it? Or what? Okay, let's try 11. Alright, looks like 11 had a problem. Alright, so what does the log show me? And okay. Oh, it was 15? Okay. Not sure what to do with that information, but let's take a look at 15. Alright, so no, it's still 0. So I can get all these first ones in. No problem. We'll save them so they aren't lost. Okay, I don't understand why it's having an issue. Wait a second. Oh, so I was correct in my original thought. MTEX is empty. Why the hell is it empty? So, long story short, this is fine. I was correct. And all we need to do to fix it is this. It's weird that there would be one without a texture. So yeah, just that should solve that. So let's close. Build. Why would it be 0? There are no occurrences of BLP in this file. Why is this one in the middle basically textureless? There's a number of them that are textureless. I wonder if the site says anything about textureless ADTs. And the answer is no. Okay. Okay, those imported, but they have no textures. I wonder why. Usually there's just at least one texture. I'm honestly surprised that there's not. That might be something where I fix it. You know, if there's no texture, add a texture. I'd probably do like a neutral gray. Okay. So let's go to our levels, Outlands. Load selected. Load everything! Place. Which will reconnect everything. So now, if we come over here, we start building. That's all the landscapes. Create. I'm seeing names pop up. This is absolutely the Blood Elves area. Wait, what? Oh, they hadn't updated this. It's interesting that they're... Okay, yeah, you know what? These ones... It makes sense that they don't have textures. That one does, but for some reason, but... It makes sense that these ones don't. Because you'd never see them. They're far, far and away. It's nice seeing the water. I've been missing it. Okay, so here is the pathway. We come over here. We're getting some nice reflections. We can go down to the water and then it just drops off. Correct? Ooh. So the 40s actually have some. Let's create their materials. No data specified. Oh, did I not import them? I did not. See, 40 through 4122. All right, import that. WMO, connect them all. Create landscape. There we go. So I'm guessing that this is where Silver Moon is. It's interesting that they're still using the old water system here. I mean, it makes sense. I mean, this is an older thing. They probably aren't going to update it too often. Now this area, yeah, this whole area is going to be good for doing aerial shots. Because except for some of the water places, water landscapes down here, you know, this is all built with, you know, I won't say flight in mind, but you know, they had flight. If I remember correctly, this river is the dividing line. So, Ghostland, or Ghostlands, Silver Song Woods. Oh, you can see where the scar is. Oh wow, look. That scar goes straight on through. Probably travels just a little bit. Continues on. And makes it way over here. That's kind of cool. Alright, I'm going to tell it to save the asset data. I don't want it to save the landscape data. Not yet. But I'm very happy that, you know, we found it. And I would love to lift this up and put it into normal Azeroth. That's actually been one of my goals, is I want to do something like that. Actually merge those all together. Alright, I can close that now. And I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. I'll be right back. Oh, I see that's still going. Alright. I'm just happy that, you know, we got this and we solved that one bug. Because I've been having that, I had that issue the other time too. Alright. So I can close these now that we know what the issue was. So let's get back to what we were working on. Trying to get M2s in. Now, I'm trying to think, minimum viable product. What can we do? Well, I want to get points and polys. So we need to start that process. Now, ADTs are the closest we can get to what we're going to be doing. So that's where I'm starting from. unfortunately, I think the way this works... Okay. So, pretty much we're just going to go straight into reading an M2 file. So, over here we have, oh, going through here, going through this. M2s actually have different versions, so we need to actually pay attention to that. So, M2, or wait, don't we have a? I think we do. Yes, model. All right, model equals and. Okay, that does it that way. What about the WMOs? Load files. Let's generate load files. Here we are. Okay, I just call them new. New M2. Model read data. And bool. Actually, no, you know what? Just return that. If we need to do something more with it, we will later. So now we're at a point where when we import a model, it will try to read the data. Now, right now, it's just going to return false. So we actually need to come in here and tell it to start reading. So the first thing that it needs to read is the magic. Now, if you don't know what the magic is, that's the first 4 characters of a model. Let me actually find a model and bring it up. Something that will be our basis for a lot of things. We'll call it our tests. Gooberfish. Oh. I want something that's static. Do we actually have... Oh, good, this finished. You know what? Let's come here. In fact, let's come here. Select one of these. And place doodads. Okay, so one of these should be good. This guy, he's probably a fence. Floating dandelions, no. I like a fence. I want a fence. There we are. Fence Eversong. So, where is that? Okay, back over there. Don't care. So let's come here to doodad file list. Let's expand this out so I can actually read it all. Pillows. A bookshelf wouldn't be bad either. Blood Elf Eversong Fence. Or Fence Eversong 3. Actually, you know what? No, we're going to leave here. We're going to load this up. Don't save anything. Because that would take way too long. We're using Azeroth is our test world. We might as well use an Azeroth item. So, let's come here. We'll choose this guy, because I know, what this looks like pretty well. Alright, shovel. That wouldn't be a bad one. Green lantern, coffins, coffin lids, flagpoles, cave wheelbarrow. That would actually be a good one. Alright, so copy that. Wait, what? What just happened? No. Alright, yeah, this will do. Cave wheelbarrow M2 and a .skin file. Alright. So, let's see if we can't import it. See what happens. Hi, Flower! How you doing? So, World Azeroth. Oh, no, wait. No. World. Generic. Did I spell it? Gen-eric. Yes. Passive doodads. Misc. Wheel. Barrow. Alright, so first thing we're going to do is actually import the texture. Because that's just, an easy. I guess we could save all that too, yeah. Alright. So now, let's see what happens when we try to drag this in. Failed to import. Unknown extension. Okay. That's back in here. We have our target. This is the Cave Mine Wheelbarrow. That's a pretty well used one. So let's see. I think I need to actually come down here. Yeah, I gotta come in here. Well, import factory. M2. WoW models. Yeah, I'll just do models. No, WoW models. That works. So, let's come in here and make sure we add support. Import asset types, probably going to be modified. Geez, take forever to close, why don't you? We need our wheelbarrows! There we go. Else if M2 U M2 asset, which now has to be imported. Extension equals M2. or extension equals MDX. Which is actually an odd little thing they recommend. Well, actually no, because MDX is a different format, so no. Alright, here's where we actually do the importing. Or is this the re-importing? I'm not sure. Alright, we want to make sure this is M2. That's got to be an M2 asset. If not, read from file. No, we want to read from data. Where is data? There's data. Okay, import, return asset. Yep, that's all good. Alright. Do I have a is supported class? I feel like there is. It's like I need just one that... Yeah, it does support class. There we are. So we can actually optimize this down here a little bit. Okay, re-import. Does support class. Object get class. There we go. That's just an easy, because now I just have to update that one thing up there. So we have a WoW asset, we can re-import it, good. Set re-import paths, don't have to change anything there. Nope, don't have to do anything there. I think I'm all done with this. Alright, so now we'll actually recognize M2s as something we can import. So let's build and see what happens. Now right now we just need it to say yes, we can import. It doesn't have to do anything, it just has to say yes. So how have you been, Flower Java? I notice you come by through my programming streams, but not my gaming streams. At least you don't say hi in my gaming streams. Not that I'm calling you out on that. I'm just curious. It keeps me up at night. No, it doesn't. How many more times can I shake my head before protesting too much? Activated my mic. Great. Yep. Sometimes I wish I could take this off, and other times I'm glad it's here. But that's why I actually have a setup in Voice Meter that actually mutes it. So even if it does go active, it doesn't go active. Because I don't think you guys can hear that, can you? Probably not. And apparently it was not muted. Alright. Mr. Wheelbarrow. How far can we get? Not very far, it looks like. Okay, so now we got to get the import assets to recognize it, I guess. So that's good progress. Alright, options windows. Is it option windows? No, this wouldn't have anything to do with it. It doesn't care. This just shows the options. Which I do actually need to go here. Oh! Actually, yes, it does make a difference. There's that. Okay, import M2 file. Type M2. Reimport M2 file. Reimport M2. And the case is M2. Alright. I suppose I probably do need to come here and start adding a whole, all the options. But on the other hand, do I really want to give people all the options, on import? In some cases, yes. In some cases, no. I think the better idea, which is what I'm doing, is putting all the options in the WoW version and then just select WoW version. That's what I'm doing right now, and it seems to be working pretty well. Because everything inherits WoW version. Because you don't want that to, not inherit it. That's why I put it in the baseline. I'm noticing, though, that I think I need to have a parent for one of these classes. I think it was the actors. Yes, it was the actors. I'm thinking I need to go through and have a parent actor, because I'm noticing a lot of duplicate functionality that I could probably, swoop in and, deal with all that pretty easily. Like the default actions, setting up a route and the billboard component. It's like, all I want to do, it's like I want to set up a basic billboard component and then change some of the values as we go on. Alright. Mr. Wheelbarrow. We have a version. Import. Failed to import. Perfect. See output log for message for details. Resolve class M2 asset. WoW importer, import type 3. Okay. That's the that's basically saying what model spec it is. Return resolve class M2, and then nothing. Yeah. Failed to import. Failed to create asset. Yeah. It's failing to create. Alright. But you know what? That's because we haven't programmed it to create anything. Alright, read. Good. And close that. Oh, okay. I guess we're waiting. There we go. Close that. Close that. Close options, close settings, close factory. Because I think we're done with all that. So I am going to actually open up this model with my binary reader. All right. So the first thing we have to do, magic. All right. So we come here, and we need to read the magic. I'm trying to remember how to read magic, actually. Where's my gathering? Close that. Here we are. Actually, ADT Asset would have that. Would it? It would not. Oh, wait, wait. Yeah. No, it's skipping ahead. No. It is actually reading the data. Okay. So where is the ver chunk? Alright, mver chunk. There you are. So we actually just straight up read it as magic. Okay. So actually F-stream magic. There we are. Let's just do that. Straight up. Do that. Which means we need include utilities.h. And we're also going to want version. And we'll just do that as a uint32. Oh. uint equals 32. No. Okay. How do I want to do this? I would like to actually pump this into a separate thing. But I absolutely need this information in order to move on. So, first thing we're going to do is actually add a what's it? A comment log system. Log M2. And let's copy a log, and we'll just put this in here. And actually, I want to turn that one off. I've been looking for that for a bit. I can turn that one off. Apparently, I haven't turned these map tile ones off. Don't really need them right now. Alright, log M2. Magic is a string. Magic is a string. Version. Surgeon. Like a surgeon. Alright, read size and the primary offset. Good. Okay, so that's the information. Size is 22. All right. After we have this information, and I might actually break this off into like a sub chunk. It's actually not a bad idea, but gotta be careful. Okay, I'm gonna close up landscape. So we actually do have like M2. M2 header version. There we go. So we're going to make some changes to this. Just because it, makes more sense, at least to me. Where did we just see that? We just had magic. Where did it go? Ah. No? Load from data. There we are. Well, it was somewhere. But now we have this one. And if we peek at here, we can see that this does just what we need it to do. And more. So, void read data t array uint8 data include core minimal. F string. It's magic. Version. Version will be that. So let's see. Chunk info. I think I can just put 0 there. I don't need to have primary well, no, I do need the primary offset. Because that's how it offsets to get value. Alright, do I want to come? No, I don't need to devour that. No. That's all good. And now, include utilities. Hello. I mean, you waved earlier, and I said hello. It was about a minute later, but I said hello. I'm guessing you stepped away. Hello again. At least that's what I choose to believe. F-string is not a type name. You went 32, not a type. I have core minimal, you butthead. What the hell? Get chunk info unidentified. Alright, so M2 version. Header version. We'll just call a new one. Which means actually we don't need utilities here, at least not yet. I'll leave it here just in case though. Include formats, models, headers, M2 header version .h. Okay, I do want to have a in-placed chunk. Don't want to go too heavy. Alright, and primary offset will be 0. And I think 12 is what we need. That makes sense. Version plus size, yeah. Yeah, I'll do. So, read data. Chunk data. Header version dot magic. Header version dot version. And I think I'm going to actually include the size too. That just makes sense to me, I guess. Or is it a size? Ah! Yeah, that happens sometimes. I've actually been talking to you for a bit now. Okay, here's the header. So magic, then the version. So there is no size. Size would actually be our version number. So I can just... that. And that actually just needs to be that. No, it needs to be an actual number. That's too bad. So, there. That will give us the information we need in order to figure out what information we need to push out there. I do not need a size. So, offsets are for greater than or equal to Wrath of the Lich King. That's fine. Now I'm going to go back in time, because I found that, this works a little bit better sometimes. Okay. So, that'll help out a lot. All right. Let's close that. Let's build. And now we'll see what version and what the magic is for this wheelbarrow. Now, what are skin files? Okay, so it looks like they moved the vertices. Wait, what? What? Lookup table. So this is where the indices are now. And we're crashing. What's going on? Seems to be... oh. I forget that sometimes. It doesn't like F strings. I think I need a snack or something. Beef sticks. I'm gonna get beef sticks while this is building. Microphone, every way! I get these little Bavarian meats, little Landjägers. They're absolutely delicious. Get them from Costco. They're actually from a company in Seattle, which is kind of nice for me because I like supporting companies in Washington, which is where I am. That's right. I've given you a 1 in 50 chance of figuring out where I am. Well, I've reduced it by 1 in 50. But it's a big state. Good luck. I mean, it's not Texas or California, but it's still pretty big. Alrighty. Import. Alright. Magic is backwards. And our version is 264. That is correct. All right. So, why is the magic backwards? Chunk header. It's backwards in all of them except one. The first one. Well, apparently this one. Okay, that brings me up a question. What about skin files? No, they're correct. All right. Let's go Boolean. B reverse equals true. Where are my index? Where's my utilities? Oh, right there. All right. This one should be okay. All right, yeah, that's fine. All right. If b reverse equals true, else zero, 1, 2, 3, 2. There we go. So, by doing it this way, we're confirming that, B reverse is always going to be true, unless you specifically tell it to not. The reason for this is I already am using get chunk info in a lot of places, and I don't want to have to go back and rewrite that code. So, just having a default to flip the data, that's fine. And we'll just tell it specifically not to flip it on certain ones. Like this one. So now, when it has a problem, when it does the magic, they'll find MD20 instead of 02DM. But now we have the issue of we need to process our little header. So we know the version, and we know the magic. We know the magic, and we know the version. So now what? Well, this is where I refer to my old code, because I was actually able to get stuff to work in there. Okay. So, if if header magic equals MD20, okay, so, and I have the model format in here? Yes, I do. Model format equals model format MD20. Else, model format equals MD21, which is currently the latest version. So, gotta focus more on that. Doing some odd things with version, but yeah, oh well. All right, so void get header, because we're actually going to want this to be its own separate function. So, oh, you know what? I actually have to look at the at some of this information. Come on, fat fingers. Model version equals 0. Okay, so it does have to be lowercase. Actually, you enum. Blueprint double. And now I can actually make that capital, which is what I want to do. Model version equals header version. Now it says here that when you read the headers or read the versions, you want to look at the file data, and then if you're an MD21, you want to skip some data. Which actually brings up an interesting question. So world generic passive doodads misc wheelbarrow. There we are. Alright, let's open up this version. Oh. Okay then. I see now. Get version. So this is actually where we're going to get magic. So cut that from there, put that there, along with that. Or UN32 size equals 0. If magic equals MD21 version equals size. Oh, no. Get value uint32 and I'm actually going to come back in here and set that to 16. The reason for that is actually a fairly simple one. In the modern wheelbarrow, it's going to capture that, and then it will find the version number, and then it'll be happy. But in the event if it's a 121, that's actually going to be the size, and then it'll have to capture that, and then the version number. So we're giving it enough. We're just not going to use it. Now I could actually just offset. Yeah, you know what? I think I will. I'm going to take all of that and put it down here. Source data equals data. And then we want, oh wait, no, this is header. I want version. So, get version. All right. All right, so all right, data. Offset. Offset plus 8. Yeah, let's consume. Okay, we got the data, got the primary offset, and we got the add offset button. What's it complaining about? Yeah, I don't get what it's complaining about. Else version equals size. I kind of want to put size in here, but at the same time it kind of feels like it should go more in the M2 file, since that's where it's probably going to be used, you know, almost excessively. But I'm also noticing that size doesn't seem to be read in my old code. So, I guess that's that. Okay, so it's going to read the magic. Actually, primary offset would be 0. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this needs to be 12. Yeah, that already set primary offset to plus 8. Oh. You know what? That's going to be good. That'll be fine. I just don't get what this is complaining about. Model. Yeah, no matter what, no matter how you look at it, you know, it's gonna be version, because we already did all the hard part in the other file. So we've got version. Now we need to get header. So, what did I do in the get header function? Okay. Yeah, I'm just going to copy and paste it. Model version. Model version. Model version. Model version. And apparently model header. Yeah, that could probably be a good thing to add, I guess. And let's actually add these too. Actually, I probably don't need that. If I just do this, I've learned. Alright, so... okay. M2 header. So now is where we actually need to go in and, you know, fix these little bits. Alright, so the version that we are using is 264. So that's header 3. So let's see if we can get header 3 up and running. Ow, that hurt. Ow, that hurt. Now those didn't hurt as much. So we're going to basically turn those off, turn that off. We're actually just going to turn this all off. Just makes the most sense. We'll get to those when we get to them. Header equals new M2 header. Header 03 equals a new head 03, incomplete type. Alright. Header 03. And I just want to double check that M2 header does not include... Okay, yeah, good. I don't know what I need for those. Yeah, I don't know what I need for that either. And where is this constant coming from? Okay, it's just an enum. Looks like I set it up. Don't know if I'm going to need that, so we'll just remove it for now. Get from header. Yeah, written is with 2. Oh, okay, I see. Get from headers, or just is this converting them over? Stop. Stop. There we go. Yeah, 03 is the first one we're going to work on. Because it's the one that we're actively working on. So let's, first things first, let's make sure that the M2 header actually does what we need it to do. Well, why am I uncommenting all these? They clearly work because, you know, this thing compiles. Well, I won't say it works, but it compiles, so I don't need to comment it out. Alright, so this is where we need to actually come in and do some work. Void read data. T array uint8 data. My name is pronounced data. Data, data, what's the difference? One is my name, the other is not. Alright. Okay, I know I did this somewhere. It's probably under utilities. Yep, there it is. Could have sworn I did it somewhere else where I could have an easy global one. But I guess, you know, just right there is fine. Because, yeah, everything's going to include utilities. So now I can actually come in here and remove that. Apparently Lich King is misspelled. Log reading header 03. Okay. Reading M2 header 03. All right, so let's I think M2 is where my best examples are. Although, quite frankly, some of these chunks are a little bit better. Like this one. Now, in truth, probably the best way to do this would be to move this out into a data. So, struct M2 header 03 data. Because then I can just grab all of that, plop it in there, header data. And then header data equals get value data primary offset true. And then all we have to do is set that to read that, and the reading function's done. We don't have to do shit like this. This is a lot more efficient programming wise. Making a note here. Huge success. Alright. So it's still trying to catch up. Interesting, I have a version at top. Sure, why not? Just gotta make sure I give it the correct locations for the data. Alright, struct into header. Actually, you probably leave that as is. Although we are going to have to go into the header file right here. H header data. Replace with H header data. Replace all. Replace all. There we go. Now we can actually do the same things for header 2 and header 1 that we did with header 3. Struct into header 1 data equals header data, and then we come in here, copy, pasta, now we just tell it to read data 2. And now we'll do the same thing with this. Oh, let's get rid of this garbage down here. Wait a second. Ooh, that's a good reason not to do that way. Yeah, screw it. If it becomes an issue, we'll deal with it. Until then... Alright. let's close this down. We'll do a build and see where we are. Where we are. Where we are. Oh. Cancel. Where, oh where? It's not a class. What? Oh, you know what? It's because these need the utilities. Okay. There we are. Okay, that one has it. That one has it, so we just need to add it to this. Interesting. Lights, that's going to be fun. I mean, you know, there's going to be lights and there's going to be cameras, and we can add both of those. I mean, not everything's going to have a camera. Players have cameras. The cinematics have cameras, but it's going to be interesting trying to take the cinematic cameras and converting them over into a sequence. That just makes the most sense to me. Alright, let's try compiling, see how we do. I'm also happy to get all these comments lined up. Okay. Header, this one does not, oh. Okay, so header data would actually become header data. There we go. Yeah, that's fine. Oh. I know there are cinematic cameras. If we can convert them into sequences and actually have them fit correctly, that's actually something I'm very much interested in. No matching overload function found. Oh. Primary offset plus equals 12. Or no, let's just say equals 12. They're expecting... Why are these... Actually, I have utilities. I don't need core minimal. Alright. M2. First seen as a class. Now as a struck. Where did you first see it? Ah. Yep, that was a problem. Alright, so offset source data, find M E 20. Can I do a text? Nope. Alright. Find by key. No. Find by predicate. Find by class. Nope. Okay. So, key array, event 8, chunk data, and where's my in place? I equals 0, I is greater than 16. Chunk data. Okay. I want an integer. Offset equals 0. Okay, how do we do this exactly? String, f string value. While offset is less than 16, offset plus equals 4. If value equals MD 20 break. Okay, so if that ends up at 16, then we know we're bad. It's bad. If offset is greater than or equal to 16, return bad version. I don't know. Do I have a log? Yeah, I do. Error. Unable to find MD20 in header. And we'll return. Which means we do not have a valid header. Actually, you know what? Let's do that down here. Because if we, at this point, we should have, you know, MD20 will be fine. So now we know our offset. So chunk data clear. Reset. What do we do? I forget. No. Tile map. That's where I want to go. Empty. Equals offset. Equals offset plus size of M3 header, chunk and place source data. There we go. So now we have chunk data. It's all set up. So read data, chunk data. Oh, that needs to be a pointer. So this is basically a replacement for find. I could probably put that into a little section, but it'll be good enough. Yeah, I could put this in a little function, because I have a feeling I'm going to need it later. We'll see. Alright, let's build and see how we're doing. Ooh. I think we succeeded. All right. Let's make sure I have the right wheelbarrow. Actually, we could try it with both. Actually, it'd be a good idea to try it with both. To be clear, I am trying this with both Wrath of the Lich King and Battle for Azeroth. Yes, I think it's Battle for Azeroth. Yeah, I think it's Battle for Azeroth. The one before Shadowlands. Alrighty. So, wheelbarrow. Import. And 264, that's correct. Oh, it read the M2 header 3, so that's good news. I suppose I should probably come in here and tell it to actually do shit. Now that we actually have the header, in theory at least. Good news is it didn't crash. So, yeah, I'm going to need this in order to do these guys, aren't I? Oh wait, no I'm not. Because these guys, are absolutely, going to have the M20. But this is used for ones later, so this is actually a unique thing so far. Alright, so let's come back up here into header. And to offset the cameras, camera lookup table, colors, events. These are just all, oh, those are actual flags. Alright, so let's do a log here. And let's do a warning, that way it's easy to see. Alright. Header. Data. Version. No, not struck. We want the model header. That's it. Alright, what else do I want? Bounding box. Ooh, yes, please. Extent. Vector, or just to grab the X, Y's, and Z's. We could definitely get into that, and that would definitely tell us that the information is being read correctly. But I kind of feel like I want to do something different. Numb skin profiles, number of LODs, particle emitters, sequences, skin profiles. So, okay. Well, let's do an offset for the name and the offset for the texture. So we'll do textures and name. So M2 offset. What is that? A number and an offset relative to the start of the block. Okay. So, name, num, offset. Should just be one and who knows what. Textures, num, offset. Name, number, name, offset. And we'll do the same with textures. This will give us a good idea if we're actually reading anything at all, which we should be. All right. Build again, get an output. I suppose I could set this to true. Okay, we actually do need WoW version there. Well, so do we need to pass WoW version in? Map tile doesn't take it. That's interesting. But we absolutely need it for M2, so we're gonna... Well, what about ADTs? I think ADTs... No, they don't need it either. I think it's a struct. U version. Actually, no, it's a U, so it's a class. WoW version. No. Create an implementation. WoW version. This will be WoW version. Dun, 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 dun. Place match. Place. Yep. Okay. Create implementation. WoW version. WoW version. Because we absolutely need WoW version. If we don't have it, then there's no freaking point to anything else. Because that's going to help us determine, you know, how to read the model. Which means going back to the M... Okay, I can close the headers right now. Going back to the M2 asset. Include assets slash no WoW version formats, yeah, formats slash WoW version dot H. Correct? Correct. Nope. Just straight up WoW version. Just straight up. You might actually have to make some modifications to the get header and everything so they can actually pass this along. Yeah, I know you can't see that, but yeah, I changed it. New M2 WoW version. There we go. Alrighty. for my character generator, I think I'm going to have to learn how to read the WoW database and convert items for meshes over. That way I can control, you know, what parts of the mesh are being shown and what not, because the character comes in as like tons of different parts. It's really weird. Import, that's okay. All right. All right. We are getting values. Name, num22, offset 34. Textures, num1, offset 10. There's 22 names, and textures 1, I believe it, because it's right there. Why is name 22? Offset 304. You know what? Let's take a look. Alright, so the offset was 304. So, right. Okay, so it's from the beginning of that. Interesting. Ah, num... Okay. Num is not, you know, how many there are. It's how many characters you need. Plus the last one. Okay. So, yeah. There's Cave Mine Wheelbarrow. 01. So, textures are 10,000. We're at 4, 6, 10. Need 1060. Right there, 1060. 10640. That'll be right there. 10640. Interesting. That seems off. You know, factor 10 or 16 or 8. 16. Number 1, offset. Yeah, it's right there. And that's the offset from here. $640, right there. Yep. So why is that off? I don't know. I have a feeling we're going to find out. In fact, let me take a quick look at number of textures offset. What? Textures are defined globally in a list. Additionally, a lookup table is given reference during rendering to select textures. So, type. So this is type. Type 0 is for regular textures. Non-zero for skinned. Okay. And then this is flags. We've got a flag of 3. Which means you wrap it on the X and the Y. And then I suppose the next is the texture lookup table. It says 73. Texture types, texture lookup table, texture replacements. And okay, so then there's still this, if you assume that that's part of it. So I still don't know what that is. M2 array car. What is M2 array? Why is it special? You know what? I'm going to look this up in the modern version. Textures. There we are. Yeah, no, it's still M2 array. What the frack is an M2 array? Yeah, that's probably what my M2 offset thing is. So basically 16 bytes and then that. All right. Well, that's stuff I'm going to worry about later. I hope you've all had fun. This has been really actually kind of a lot of enjoyable. Got to see what Outlands look like, at least the Blood Elf version. It would take too long to get set up, but I would like to take a just quick look around one last time at Stormwind and Elwyn. We're definitely coming back here. We're definitely going to be doing a whole lot of work. In fact, the whole point of the M2 work we're working on now is so that we can get like the large-scale trees and the foliage in, and we can actually make this start to look like a forest, especially with all the shadows and everything. Now, one last little treat will come in here, and I'm going to turn this on to path tracing, which is literally basically how real film rendering works. And now adjust the light. There we are. Now look at that. It just Stormwind is just so pretty with like this. And the frame rate's suffering, but here's your moment to stand in the park. How about that? Yeah. And a lot of you probably don't recognize this place. This is the park. It got obliterated by Malfurion. Deathwing. When he ravaged the cities. But through the magic of history, we can bring it back. Alright guys, that's all for tonight. I'll see you guys on Saturday, because this is a replacement for tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm watching a movie with nieces and nephews. Hope you all have a good weekend, and I'll see you Saturday, 8 p.m. Pacific time, probably for Batman. Good night, everybody.